all set up. Good morning. I'm late to start. Oh, you can probably use that to the mic. Hold on. Stop it. There. That won't happen again. Yeah, I was having stomach issues this morning for some reason. Not sure why. Ate something I guess I didn't like last night. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had weather in particular have an effect on me. Turn that down. There we go. Mute that. Alright, I should be good now. Huh. Never heard of that before. And again, I'm not sure I've ever gotten seasick myself either. Yeah, the only kind of weird medical thing that I ever really get is right before migraines, like about 15 minutes before. I can't. I'm not going to say I go blind right in the middle of my vision, but I can't read whatever I'm looking directly at. Kind of like a sunspot right in the middle of my vision. Which is usually a pretty good indicator of go take a bunch of ibuprofen and try and fall asleep to avoid the worst of the migraine that happens in the first 30 minutes. So it's, for me, it's like I get a warning that migraine's about to happen. Yeah. Usually when you get that kind of stuff, the stuff that doesn't last very long, trying to get to sleep before it gets too bad is probably one of the better options. Alright, so how do I really want to do this jacket? You know, maybe I should mix Blender and Unity today. Alright, new creation, avatar. Modeling, avatars. Melody. Unity. Right. Update. Let me make the project. I'll update. So today might be a little less modeling, a bit more rigging and Unity testing. So I need to see if I can get this jacket to move decently. Because right now I do not like how... So her natural pose is this with the collar kind of in this position. And you would imagine that when her arms go up, first of all, this section here should not be moving outward. It should just be pulling upward. Same with the rest. The whole jacket down here should be moving up as the arms go up. And then, while the collar should pivot up a bit, it should also droop at the same time. So I need to figure out how to try and make those things happen. Which means I'm going to have to play around with rigging in Unity. Because I can make that happen here in Blender. I just put some bones inside the body and the collar and just let them be free physics so that they would just hang via gravity. But I do not know how well that will go over inside Unity and how to make it function exactly the way I want it to. So we're probably going to go back and forth between Blender and Unity to try and get that working right. So that means I'm going to make a Unity project. Create project. Well, I mean, that's the hope that it happens. Let's add AV3 emulator, gesture manager. I'll need the rest. I don't think she uses an audio link. What is this? Unity version used by the project is not installed. I mean, it's not installed. Did they? Okay. I guess VR chat has gone up to an even newer version of Unity. All right. Well, let's see. How do I want to deal with this now? kind of going on with this mesh? Good morning. How are you today? Okay. Either way, this mesh down here's got to get fixed a little bit. We're just gonna go and sculpt this. I'm gonna have to fix all this area. What is going on here? Something's going on. I don't like it. Oh, this is going to be a long day, I think. I feel like something is playing with the mesh. Yeah, something is. Where is the problem? You know, if I'm going to add a bunch of bones, this probably doesn't really matter. Alright, Unity finished installing. Let's open it up. And that usually will take a while, so... Computer seems to be lagging. This Unity. Nope. Not like that. Alright, jacket's not mirrored. Somehow. I think everything I did over here didn't transfer over there. That means I will probably break this in half. No, textures. I didn't do that much. I'm just gonna reopen this from the beginning. Alright, back to where we were. My sculpting was not set to mirror? I don't know. I feel like it would be an easy way of doing this. Today's gonna be a lot of tweaking, I think. Why did this get crushed? Oh, how did that get so far off? We're slowly getting there. Just really front edge now. It's got not great topology. Unity ever open up? This project you are opening contains complication errors. It's the first time I've ever opened it. How can there be problems? Maybe it doesn't like some of the extra packages put on it. Get rid of the gesture manager. Try opening it. Well, that's opening again. Back to modifying this. Blender likes to hang up when Unity is getting opened. Need to find the body get out of folders. That's a little loud. At least in my ears. Volume of my computer all the way up. Alright, there we go. So I need to turn off the body, and I need to turn off the top so I can get in here. I'm going to need to add more mesh. Alright. Oh, this just doesn't look good. I think that might have gotten it clean enough that I can fix it with sculpt. Down here, though. No problem. Back to sculpt. Don't know why that's like that, but something weird's going on. Mesh, normals, re-average. These are still a little weird. Just need some, I guess. You, I think, are in flip normal. I'll fix that in a minute. Yes, it is a flipped. Normal flip. That's not good. Great. Some of this mesh is not symmetrical. Well, guess it is now. Don't see any errors. Alright, so let's turn clothing and body back on. How did this get messed up? I thought I fixed that. Actually, these display will not be appointments. We'll just be going in here and deleting everything to do with the arms. And legs while we're at it. Alright, clearly I need to do a little fixing on it though. Hmm. Not sure why it's acting as weird as it is. Grab. Can't have that. Nice try. Yeah, jump scares don't do a thing to me for the most part. Yeah, this'll work. Actually, if I make this have more mesh, it might work better. At least be nicer. Link transfer. No, that's. I'm just gonna say that's gonna have to work. I feel like I need to work more in here though. Slide. Are you needed? Kind of. Some look. Move west. West. There's gotta be something wrong down here. Mesh normals. Felt like something was wrong. That looks a lot better. So when I start posing it, it's not the worst thing in the world. I have an idea. Alright, I'm gonna put her in the arms down position, which should be pretty close to. Those bones can rotate. It's that's where the hand should be. Good evening. Morning for me. Well, it's almost noon. How are we doing today? Alright, so... jacket... paint hide... fly... Yeah, I'm Pacific Coast, US, so it's only 11:30 here. And I started late today, so not sure if I'm gonna have a longer or end later, or if I'm just gonna have a shorter stream today. I'm alright. This morning wasn't that great though. My stomach was not happy about something. Which is why I started late. Oh, this might cause problems. I can't do that. Apply research. Pose. Oh, these should be. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There. I could do all that again. All right. Oh yeah, that happens a lot when you're sculpting. Is you try and get something really detailed, and then next thing you know, you're in millions of polygons. Yeah, usually when you're doing a sculpt, you usually don't want to like exceed like 3, 4, maybe 5 million polys. Well, I don't know how many of the vertices that would be exactly, but triangles. Polys are triangles. So, do you know how to get you? Are you using Blender? You know how to get your statistics up so you can keep an eye on it as you're working? Okay, just making sure. But yeah, usually what I do now, if I'm doing a body, I'll just break it into parts. Like the arms will be an object, the torso will be an object, the legs, so on and so forth. That way, you're only working on one section at a time, and it typically helps with Blender's efficiency. And then once you get things really close and the only things left to do are the seams, then you start joining things together and then using retopology inside of Sculpt to link the sections together. So now, if I go pose, and apply express pose, everything looked good. So now I just have to turn this on for everything again. This one. Yeah. If you were gonna make a normal well, I mean, it would work for normal, so long as you smoothed out the sculpt where you joined. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Like, I'm not even sure my faces are the best. But everyone does them a little differently. Okay, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna bring this down. No. I want to add more influence. Yeah, the lips, the mouth area can be tricky. Like if you look at mine here in just the sculpt phase, like it looks awkward. Well, it also depends on what you're doing. If you're going to go for an anime style or a more realistic style, like this might even be too much detail for an anime style. Because it could be like the lips might not even actually be there. So when you put the color on it, the shape really kind of just disappears. Like you can't tell that there's a lip there until you turn sideways. It's just the way the shading works for the anime characters. But it could also, like, you might not even have as much of a lip. It might just come straight down and then curve in. And then there might be a little bit of curve for the bottom lip, but a lot of it's mostly taken care of in texture, so it's one of those things that's hard to explain, but it's a variation between the different styles of modeling. And it's hard to find like information on that kind of stuff. We got something pulling. What is going on? Can't do it for every single node. Just have to do it for every bone. Hmm. Do I want to do that? Trying to figure out the best way to do my jacket test idea in Unity. I gotta do a rig here in Blender first. Alright, I'm just gonna save the way it is right now. I'm gonna reset the pose. I'm going to sculpt the jacket to the proper kind of position it should be in this rest pose. Okay, I need to mask. Mask off the entire arm. And we'll do this first. What projects are you working on? No, I don't think that cotton candy will dissolve. But eating it's probably better than breathing it. Alright. Mask. Mask. Might have to look up the character to see real quick. Oh, that one. Yeah. I mean, hair is always a tricky business. Does she have a lot of frills? I'm trying to see a good large image. She doesn't have a whole lot of frills to work with, so it shouldn't be too difficult, but there are a lot of kind of like little details. The puffy stuff around her ankles, that's going to be a trick. The rest of it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm just trying to get Melody, trying to get the jacket so that it'll work the way I want it to in Unity. So I'm kind of doing some test modeling today. I'm not sure how it's going to turn out, but we'll find out. Alright, this is going to get really complicated really fast if I don't do better at managing the bones. Right. This is jacket. These three. Here. Well, not just these three, too. And I need to name them. Yeah, done. Connected. L. Copy this. Paste. Paste. But we'll change you to an R. Okay. So now duplicate. I do not know the character, so no. And thanks for the follow. Isn't it? Yeah, it's another VTuber, isn't it? Well, I got a lot of things that are on my list, and a lot of VTubers, and a lot of just. At some point, I need to do not VTubers. Use this. L, one. Took inspiration. As long as they're not copying. And it's the only thing people get picky about. Is she? Yeah, it's just I don't have enough time to watch everyone these days. There's too many people. Too many VTubers now. Like, there's a bunch of VTubers who are streaming right now that I'd be watching if I wasn't streaming myself. Tara, Silver, Fufu, Cotton, Rose Doodle, Demi, Lumi, Luna, bunch of them, Zenzon, Vettel. Nero's always hilarious. Alright, welcome it. Oh, another thing about it. I do have drinks. I just didn't pull any out yet. 3, 1. Basically, what I'm doing right now is essentially making a skirt, but it's out of the jacket. And I hope it goes well. I hope I can get collision physics to work well enough that it doesn't clip into the body. The recent restrictions? You mean the recent, the like the whole hip thing? I mean, that's not new. It's just they're making people more aware of it. Because they didn't change the policy as far as what is and isn't allowed. It's just a lot of the VTubers. Okay, so it's a complicated thing. Because I understand what Twitch has to deal with their advertisers and why they have it set up the way they do. I don't entirely agree with what the method they chose to deal with it, and there are better ways. I just don't know how long it would take for them to implement it. So the whole not showing hip thing, they've had, like, that's been a thing for quite a while, and they just haven't really been enforcing it all that hard. Let me go see if I could find the, There was a tweet that's been floating around for a long time that's pretty much what the policy is. So, open up Firefox real quick. That's the one I want. Need to make sure it is, because Can't open the wrong Twitch page or I will be in trouble. Yeah, this. Alright, so. This has been around for a long time. The standard guidelines, they pretty much haven't changed from this. And these orange ones here are the acceptable, and then everything in blue is not. So they want you to cover up it's not a huge amount of the hip, but it's not like string bikini. Can't go that far with it. And then of course over here on the right you can't have like the shape of the nipples or any little bit of the nipples coming out. You can't have any creases for like camel toe, or for males the bulge. You can't do those. So long as you have these areas covered, you should be fine. And this is how the guidelines have been for a while. But like even Melody's, this is kind of questionable because this may not be as wide as it should be. So I think even Melody's been like streaming from waist up since they clarified some things. No, so here's the thing. The guidelines only apply to the actual real-life people who are streaming and the avatars of those who are streaming. There are places where the exception is allowed to have less than what the guidelines dictate, and those are supposed to be restricted to a very few select categories that you can stream from. That would be the pools, hot tubs, and beaches, and VR chat. So long as you're in those categories, you can push the guidelines to string bikinis and things like that, and just show the hips. And the reason they do that is because when an advertiser comes to Twitch and say, hey, we want to advertise, but we don't want to put our advertisement next to something that might be risque in any kind of way, Twitch has to have a way to keep all of the risque content in specific categories. That way the advertisers can opt out of those categories. So that's why someone in VR chat can have a skimpy bikini and not have a problem. But if they took that model, put it into Warudo, and then tried to stream RimWorld or something, some kind of game that's not got any kind of risque content to it, but now they're using that model that's risque in a non-risque categorized section of Twitch, then they have a problem. No, I haven't done Matara. Not really, because first of all, like these models here, most of them I make go into VR chat, so it could be anything, so long as, you know, the nipples aren't showing and things like that. If you were trying to use these models, like if I turned off, I don't know if I can. Yeah, if I turned off this and Melody wanted to stream this, she would probably have to either be in VR chat or in the pools category to not be at risk of having any problems. So I get why everyone was getting upset that they are treating VR chat different from VTubers, but it's just the way the advertisers put their ads on content. What they really need to do is make it so that advertisers can opt out of, first of all, the categories, specific games, so VR chat pools and whatever, and also opt out of anyone who has labeled their stream as adult, like 18 plus, and not necessarily like nudity porn stuff, but like a lot of streamers don't want children, don't want kids in their channel, so they just call their channel 18 plus and ban anyone who isn't 18 plus. But yeah, I get where everyone gets upset that the VR chat model and the VTuber model can be literally the same model, and the VTuber gets in trouble for not being in the VR chat category. But it's related to advertisers, not necessarily that they want to punish the VTuber overmuch. Granted, I think there are some VTubers that are overly punished more than it's the biggest problem is when VTubers get punished for doing the same thing IRL streamers do, and they get punished more severely. That is an actual problem. That is kind of on a case-by-case basis kind of thing, because a lot of VTubers do have chibi avatars, and they're still adults, and they still act and talk like adults. And it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know if there's anyone who's actually like baiting like that. I wouldn't know. I don't watch any of that kind of stuff. I don't watch, like, Chibi Doki might be the only chibi VTuber I, like, every once in a while poke my head in on, but I don't think she's baiting anyone for that kind of thing. Yeah. So, I wouldn't know too much on that category. I do know that they have banned some chibi streamers, and there wasn't a whole lot of explanation why. Like, there was one, like, they got banned, and they were a chibi VTuber, but they were doing IRL streaming, and they got banned for the youth risky content. Oh, ads started. Okay, not that. I actually like Bao's current chibi character. I think it's funny looking. I need more bones. More bones. This is number 4. L1. Copy. Paste. Paste. Paste, but with an R. Oh yeah, like but I think that's what I find funny about it. It's Bao in this little cutesy package. It's like the two shouldn't be mixed together, but they are, and I find that funny. But as kind of we were talking about it, I wonder if Twitch will get upset with that. And you do kind of wonder, like, sometimes if there's just people at Twitch or whoever do the enforcement, if they have it in their head that anything that is animated is for children, therefore if it's even talking about risky things, then it's a bannable offense. I feel like there might be a few of those people with that kind of influence at Twitch. I mean, it could be, but what I'm really waiting for is, so they announced it at TwitchCon, if I remember right, that they are soon going to implement the when you're banned, maybe even when you get a warning, they will have clipped the moment in which you have stepped over the line. So there will be video evidence, kind of, which will help in some certain instances as to why a person gets banned. Because right now they just say you're banned for this reason, and it's just a copy paste of their guidelines. Yeah, if you can narrow down the 30 seconds in which you did a thing that caused the ban, then great. Then we can more easily figure out what they view as offensive. And it'll let, I'm sure people will find a way to, if they get banned, they'll be able to take that clip and then share that clip with everyone, like on Twitter or something, to show everyone else what kinds of content get banned. So not everyone has to figure it out on their own. Because I know I got banned a month or two ago, working on Melody here. And I think she didn't have clothes yet. Like, I was just getting to the clothes. Like, I was gonna put clothes on her that day. But, like, not even 15 minutes into the stream, they, booted me for 3 days. And I have been doing, like, you know what? Fuck. Oh no. Wait. Why are you in here? Stop moving. So, like, I have had models like this out for months. So, I don't know if someone just happened to see me doing a model and she was still like this, and just went instant ban for nudity, even though there's no nipples or genitalia or anything. It's a Barbie doll. Oh, I forgot. Well, then I can't be banned for what I just did, can I? Haven't really done much. No, I never figured out the WebM in Blender. I don't know what's up with it. Yeah. So, body. Boom. No clothing. No genitals either. But I'm not sure if I got banned because I had a Barbie doll model on screen, which I and many other modelers do all the time for years now, without any issues. Um, what I think it actually was the stream prior. I posed her with one arm covering her chest and the other arm, the hand down covering below, just so I could get pictures for Twitter. And then at the start of the next stream, she basically hadn't gotten out of that pose. And so the stream started with her in that pose, which is kind of suggestive that she is nude. I think that might be the reason, but I don't know, because they won't give details. Yeah. Yeah, well. I've been doing it I gotta make the body, right? Like, to make the clothing around it, I have to start by making a body. Granted, I think Twitch probably likes this better than with the textures on it, but at some point I gotta do textures too, which will, again, require the clothing to not be there. So if this is not allowed, if this is truly not allowed, then I just can't really do a lot of... I have to stream the clay version, get to here, stop streaming, take a couple days to get textures done, and I don't know, a bikini or something put on the character. That way I could start doing the rest of the clothing. So there'd be a big chunk of the modeling that I'll just have to skip over, just because Twitch doesn't like the intermediate step. But that's the thing, though. If they gave a definitive line, everyone would know if you crossed it, because it's definitive. That's the whole point of having the line in the sand. The moment you put your toe over it, you're over it. You get punished. The reason to have an indistinct line is to have the ability to punish some while not punishing others. Probably need to put a thing over that. It won't matter. Yeah, like if you go to any of the other 3D modelers, we all do the clothingless texture work on the body, so I can only assume the reason I got banned was because I started the stream with her arm covering up sensitive areas, even though there were no textures underneath those. It's for some reason, and I don't know why, Twitch doesn't like it if you are censoring what might be nudity, but they'd rather have... So if I put censor bars over the Barbie doll model, they would not like that as much, because it implied nudity. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is going about how to do all this incorrectly. And, I mean, I really wish that they would bring back that the TOS they had at the end of last year, because, for example, making Melody's model here, I do need to put all the features into it that I otherwise can't on Twitch. And it's just a lot easier to get all that done if they were there in the first place. Because adding them now can mess up the textures. The art section... I don't know, actually. Because I've seen people get banned for drawing a Barbie doll in 2D. In 2D, someone, I forget who it was. Was it Yoklish? Or Sulia? I can't remember who it was. Someone basically drew this in 2D, like no nipples, no genitals, just a body, and did some texture work, and they got banned for it. But I've never seen 3D modelers have that issue, except for me, but then again, I think it probably was because the arms were in not a censoring type position. But I can't remember who it was. I think it was sometime after the TOS thing that happened last December, where we could do nudity. After they rolled that back after the day and a half, someone tried to do the Barbie doll, I think, and they got banned for it. Yes, but it seems like people's definition of safe for work is different when it comes to things. Because again, is the Barbie doll safe for work? Is this safe for work? Some people will say yes, some people will say no. So it might just depend on who's reviewing your stuff that day. Yeah. And that's kind of why they have the I don't know if it's on my channel right now or not. If I scroll down here, the content classifications, you can put yourself under drugs, intoxication, stuff. Like if you're drinking, you can hit that check mark. If you're gambling, there's a check mark for that. Mature rated games, that's not something you can check. I think that's automatic. Significant profanity or vulgarity or sexual themes, which sexual themes would be like, I guess, pinup art, or like melody would definitely be under the sexual themes category pretty much at all times. Well, it's not a category, it's just like a label, like a tag that's added to your channel. And I think it makes it so your channel is blurred out now when you go looking through the galleries, which is something they didn't have during the TOS back when they did that. Yeah, but that's the thing is, how to describe that? And that's kind what you're describing there is kind of what they wanted last December with the day and a half of that new nudity TOS. Is basically, I'm pretty sure they didn't want like erections, but you had people who were doing that because Twitch didn't specifically say don't draw erections. So yeah, that's kind of like the unnecessary censoring, or how do they do? Is that the term they use? Like when they would take just a random normal like clip of something, and then they would censor noise during certain words just to make it sound like they're saying things that are way worse than they actually are. The annoying thing with that whole thing last December was they gave all the artists the ability to draw nudity for that day, and then they immediately took it away. But you still had all those girls that were in the art channel just twerking, like just videos of twerking for 24/7 for like a month, and they didn't do anything about all that. Do I need any more bones in this jacket? I think I'm gonna do one more, actually. Actually, let's cut this into two. Um. All right, so wish I could automatic weight paint to just these bones. That would be so much nicer. Yeah, there was. I forget which. There was a couple of YouTubers, I think, that were just piloting, if that's the term you want to use, piloting their avatars that were nude, which was not in that TOS. Like, that was not a thing that was allowed, but they were doing it anyways because I guess they didn't understand. So you can auto-rig to select bones? Because I've been trying to figure that out forever. Okay. Let me give it a try. I need... that. Hmm. I think that'll be it. Yeah. I mean, so that's the thing about that is, I don't think you can avoid that mass confusion. Because, I mean, that was a rather drastic kind of a change to go from nudity not allowed to suddenly nudity allowed. And there's always going to be those people that are just going off of hearsay and didn't actually read the rules themselves. Right. Parent. Oh, that wait. Let's see if that. Oh, we did. Yay. That will help a lot. First, I want to remove all the weights it currently has. So, oops. Delete all groups. Now, automatic weights. Yeah. But again, the problem is still gonna be is there's I don't know if you realize how hard it is to get people to actually read text. Most people never do. So most people will end up going off of hearsay. Then again, since they did it once already, if they do it again, people might be more cautious about it. Oh yeah, I mean a video would definitely help, but I mean I'm not sure I would trust that much either. It's gonna soften things. Bones. But yeah. Yeah, they could have been a lot more specific in what is and isn't allowed to be drawn. And then, yeah, they needed to be more clear to everyone what the purpose of the allowed nudity is for. Okay, this is weird. This area is not affected. Spine has some. That shouldn't have anything. I didn't even select that bone, I don't think. Oh well. Good enough. Yeah, but it's also not necessarily like that people lied. They might have just said something like, hey, nudity is now allowed in the art section, and never mentioned the fact that you still can't do sex, or you still can't do. I mean, there was with the whole drawing erections and stuff. If you actually looked at the TOS never said you couldn't draw an erection. They just said you couldn't, like, draw intercourse or sexual acts. So that was a kind of a gray area depending on who you are. These extra bones were more to keep the elbow in shape. I mean, I could put an extra bone in here that would do that, yeah. But I haven't at the moment. Most of the bones in here are just meant for the body. I do need to add bones to these so that they can dangle. Okay, that's a bad sign. Snap, symmetry. There was a bunch of non-symmetrical stuff. Yeah. These two extra bones, I don't know that I could turn it on and off, but they actually keep the elbow kind of see how it's poking out. Normally, if you didn't have these, the elbow would not retain this hard edge like it normally should. And it also helps with this pinch here to make it look a bit more natural. And then I've done the same down here on the legs as well. Oh, I've still got that. So I got these two, which help keep the knee from crushing down and turning into a curve. Because there's actually bone right there, so it shouldn't really bend. Yeah, if you want to... well, I can show you the weights real quick. So, let's see. So this bone here, before the elbow, is just lightly touching, kind of right here on the inside of the elbow, so that when it bends, it pulls, it pivots from here and pulls it out, rather than just letting it get crushed inward. And then this one is just a light little bit on the elbow, on the kind of wrist side mostly. And then you have it there, you do rotation constraints to the forearm, and you just leave them at 1-to-1, so you turn them, the forearm 90, they both turn 90. There is sometimes a little bit of an issue with The inner one, you can see how there's a little bit of a pinch right here. It's usually not very noticeable. And your arm does kind of do that a little bit. But yeah, the weight right here from this bone actually pulls this area this direction as the arm bends. It still does squish down right there, but to a much lesser degree than it otherwise would. Yeah. And it's something that's easily, like, if you're going to bring it into VR chat or something, or just Unity in general, the rotation constraint's an easy one to bring out to other programs. I think there are a few other things, like you can put a bone in the bicep. And rather than pivoting, well, I don't know if this is one of those ones that I haven't tried in Unity, but you have it set to, instead of pivoting when this arm pivots, you have it scale down on its y-axis and scale up on the x and the z. That way it looks like the muscles swelling and contracting. So it looks more like, the muscle's actually doing its job. But that's something you can do here in Blender, and it's not something I've tested in Unity. So that's if you're gonna make an animation rig for Blender, you can always do that in Blender. But you'll have to do testing if you're gonna bring it outside Blender. Which is what I'm gonna be doing with these. Because right now I need... So, they're doing this, which is kind of okay. But I'm going to have them all, like, full gravity on them, so they'll, on their own, they'll pivot down and hang. At least, that's the hope. But I also do need to make it so, like, they go up as well. So we'll see what happens when I get there. And then I'll also need it when the arms go down. They will not clip into the body. So basically, I'm making a rig, and then I'm going to be testing it. And it might be what I need to do is make another bone that's floating in the middle of the chest. That all of these top bones, they're parented to that. And then that bone just moves up and down based on these arms moving up and down. Or not moving up and down, rotating, which that's, again, something I've not done. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm going to be trying to test today. I know skirts are a little different though. Skirts don't move up and down. I just need, what I really need to do is go through Unity. Yeah. We could probably do that without even fully uploading Melody into it yet. Let me see. I do have the Unity started now. Yeah, it's up and going. Let me put that over here on this window. This monitor. All right. Okay, I'm going to make a test rig real quick. Let me add cube. How to go about this? Cursor to active. Damn it. See. Open this up. Alright, it's fine. Ads are about to start. Yay. Add. Good outfit. Add. Armature. In front. No, it needs to be octagonal. I'll have to go in a different one to change appearance. There we go. And this is minus 90. Alt P. Yeah, I'll just do numbers. 1, 0. Through disconnect. offset. Alright, keep offset. Alright. Offset. I get this wrong. It's 180. Name everything. Arm. L. Body. Root. Jacket. Body. Root. Jacket. Body. 1.L. 1. Right now, I'm just making just a test thing that I could quickly go throw into Unity and test without bringing in the whole model, just to try and test the theories and see if I can figure out what the if what I'm trying to do is possible. Symmetrize. Add more mesh. Add cylinder. Just to kind of represent body. Scale. Okay, like that. There's the mirror. just to see if the weights turned out right. And a subdivision so it'll act more like cloth. Here, click there, parent. Back, select this. Join all these. All right, test, ready. File, export, FBX, selected. Actually, let me apply all transforms. Now we export. Jacket test. All right. So we're gonna have Mel off to the side here, and I'm gonna open up this. Do I not have Unity in my list? All right, add new source. And where are you? Window capture. It's already got it. Unity is a little bit more boring to deal with, but there's just no more, at least in Unity, there's no like creation going on. It's just you working on the back end. To references. There we go. Test. Got that here. Backface culling. How do I fix you? Do I need to give you a shader? I actually can't remember. I know you can do it in shaders, but there might be a way to do it outside of shaders. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll find out. Wow. I guess we'll go with none. Shaders. Why not get to adjusted? Oh wait. Man, I'm so used to just importing full-on models that I've forgotten how to deal with not full models. Oh, great. Yeah, I suppose you can't extract materials when you didn't give it a material to begin with. Root, body, left arm. Rotation. So I can move things. I need to give it the shader though. I guess I need to give it one in Blender to do the way I know how to do it. Alright. Export FBX. Back to Unity. Delete this. X is not delete now. Alright, now we have a shader. Extract material. now I can edit this. Am I really gonna have to? Backface culling is not a standard option, huh? What about on the VR chat? Nope. I probably need to just throw Poyomi in. Well, there's probably a new Poyomi I should go get. Oh, here's one. Oops. Not there. And import. Good. All right. Now I can go into here, go to Yomi 2. Now I just remember where backfix calling was. Possibly rendering or processing. Call back off. There we go. We need some shading, otherwise this is gonna be really hard. Let's see. All right. Now we can see things. I want to see the bones. Maybe I just won't get to it unless I'm selecting. Oh, that's an end. Ends don't do anything. Alright, so what I want to figure out is position constraint determined by rotation is what I want. Have to be in play. Nope. It moved up, and I didn't want it to move up yet, but alright, so that is basically the effect that I want. Is when one arm moves up, the jacket body moves up, but I don't want the whole body. But the problem is it can't do it based off of movement. It has to be off of rotation. If I go to rotate, yeah, nothing happens. But I want the body to move up based on the rotation. So that's what I need to look up how to do. I need web page. This. How? This is one of those things where it'd just be easier if I could ask someone who would know. Actually, I think the way I set this up is probably going to be incorrect. I set it up with a that bone in the middle. But I need to actually have it attached to the arm, I think. Or maybe two bones. Because I want, when this arm turns up, I will want the bone chain right here in the middle to move up the most, while the bone chain at the back to move up the least. So they have to move by different amounts, which means I have to set each bone to a different wait. But none of that really matters unless I can actually figure out how to make Unity do what I want it to. Bone rotation determined. Position constraint. Unity and character bones. Alright, what other constraints do we have here? Aim constraints, look at constraints, parent constraint, position, rotation, scale, then VRC versions of everything. I wonder if they're different. So that's not active. So let's add source. Make it the left arm. Wait. See, I'd like it to be basically what I want is in here when it asks which bone I want to use as the one that determines when things happen. I also want to set it to, rather than use position to determine it, I want it to set it as rotation determines when this activates. But I don't think I'm going to get that lucky. It's not going to be that easy. It's not working. And the wrong thing. Still not working. There we go. Eggs. I think this is Skyrim stuff. Yeah, there it goes. But the problem is it's not going to do anything based on rotation. Freeze the world, something shit. Yeah. I feel like I'm at that stage where it's just all experimental. At least for me. And probably my biggest issue is I don't know what to search to get what I want. This is Witcher? Let me go look. Oh yeah, you're right. It is Witcher. Kaer Morhen. I get Witcher and Skyrim mixed up sometimes. Most of my playlist is Witcher, Skyrim, Elder, Final Fantasy, which one just started. I think there might be some Baldur's Gate in there too. Do they? I never played them, so I never heard. It was a... Oh, what was the game? I was playing something, I think, or I was watching someone play something that had decent music in it. And I thought it would be good to add that soundtrack, but I suddenly can't remember what it was. Unity. Alright, I am not sure how to deal with it right now. I feel like beating my head against the wall is not great content. So I got Melody here, and I'm trying to get her into Unity to do things, but she's got a puffy jacket that doesn't ride on her shoulders, so it's difficult to deal with. So what I wanted to try and do is treat the body of the jacket like a skirt. So we got all these bones in here in the body. But what needs to happen is the arms lower or raise. First of all these will be like, they'll have gravity attached to them, so they'll constantly hang down. But what I need them to do, because actually, maybe I solved my own problem just now. I'm not sure. So my biggest issue was I needed these to move up and down as the arms rotate. So basically I need a positional constraint that's activated by a rotation. Yeah, I just need to make sure whatever I do works in Unity. So right now, what do I have these? These are currently bound to the arms. Yeah. But Unity has a lot of the basic constraints as well. Yeah. Yeah, this is Baldur's Gate. I think I only have like a couple of these, because I haven't even played the game very much yet. But yes, I'm still learning a lot of rigging stuff, so I'm still working on that. So, let's see. Actually, I'm curious. Will I be able to get away with using wiggle? it's all right. References, add-ons. Okay, it's not solved. Oh, new Blender, why are you difficult? Okay. How do I deal with this? Solve this. There we go. Blender add-ons. Google 2. That not work. Oh, yeah, there it is. Turn off that scene. Why aren't we moving? This is gonna be too much anyways, I think, for Blender to handle. What would you say? Use as... Oh, yeah. Well, I meant more like the, running the Wiggle 2 bones and then trying to do anything. Like, I had these all on. Right? So now they have physics. And for whatever reason, with that on and running, I am not able to move my arm bones anymore. I can't move anything manually anymore. Stop the animation. Then I can move stuff. I'm not sure what's going on. If I try to put it on all the bones, I'm sure it'll get pretty laggy. And it's just basically it's spring bones, but with more options, I think. Yeah. I never really learned how to properly use it, so there may be better, more optimized ways to use it. But for the most part, it's not really useful for me, except as like a test examples. It's just to see what it does. That's what Wiggle does. All right. I need to go through my rigging tutorials again. Except you do local space. Can you do the other end of the bone? Oh, that's not doing anything. Yeah, this is stuff I'm gonna have to look up, I think. Get some video tutorials if there's any. Problem is I don't know what terms to search to find what I want. Inherent relations. We'll play with this bone. Oh, I think they made this more complicated last time I've been in here. Remind me what this does. Rotation and scale for the parent bone. I'm trying to make it so when... Oh, that is actually basically what I want. At least that's the idea. But I need to be able to do this in Unity. And then in Unity, I'll have colliders and stuff for all the bones, so hopefully they don't go inside the body. Or I parent all these to a bone that's floating in the middle. But you can only have one parent. I don't know who that is. Whoever deals with Blender updates. Last time I looked through some of this stuff, they added more into it. I mean, I know they added more because they added more features with bone layers and stuff. It wasn't here before. Which is why I still have this Bone Collections add-on, because I was used to that. So this kind of works. The only problem with it is it's also it's got more left and right motion than I also want. I want it to be stuck on the Z-axis, basically. All these bones, I want them to not move on the X or Y, just Z. That's fine. My goal right now is to make it so when her arms move up or down, the bones in the jacket body move. When these rotate up and down, I want these bones to change their location up and down. More or less. A little bit of movement in towards the body is fine. But can't go too far, so I have to be able to control that as well. Let me hide these. Edit. Duplicate. There's the center bone. And I should have that be parent. Is that... Or am I dealing with just constraints? So, copy, location, oops, and we want it to be local, and just on Z, so when this moves, okay, alright, I get that. Ooh, am I getting that wrong? Y. Y-axes, not their Z-axes. It'd be Z if it was world, but... yeah. That's fine. I mean, any idea works for me right now, so... And I'm pretty sure, like, this portion here, I'll be able to copy, but we'll still have to deal with the issue of having this center bone, this one here that's controlling the others, move up and down when these rotate. Because that's still the thing I didn't figure out. And maybe it's a script, in which case I will have to learn enough Unity script, which I don't know any, to figure that out. But just getting it to work in Blender here would be a step forward, because then I would at least have a concept to move into Unity with. Application. There we go. That bone now controls the up and down. And being inherent, they still move some left and right. Though I would still like to be able to control that. This bone that I've made needs to be parented to something else. Probably the chest. Or... no, it has to be the chest. Alright, so now I'm back at the stage of figuring out how to make this bone. Not an edit in here. How to make this bone move up and down as the arms rotate. And it'd be like, it would move up, say, that much when this arm rotates, and then that much again when this arm rotates. So that's what I need to figure out. I mean, I guess we kind of did it with the inherent thing, but now that we have to do it with two bones at the same time... Actually... don't remember what it's called. I remember I did when I was going through my rigging courses. I believe there is a way to make a bone always be at the center point between 2 points. And that, I think, is what I would need. Yeah, that's the real kicker, is finding something that works in Unity. Because getting it to work here in Blender is all well and good, but if it doesn't work with standard Unity stuff, then I'm gonna have problems. Oh, that's right. You can have 2 constraints. Alright, let's try that then. Location. Local. And then another one. Location local. And we want to stay on the Y. The problem is we're not moving the bones. These bones here are not moving, they're rotating. That's the real trick that I'm trying to figure out, is these rotate, but this has to translate. Why is this moving on 2 axes when I have it locked? Or maybe that's just a constraint. Bones. Let me look. Made a Y? Hmm. I'm gonna have to invert that now. Let's see. I believe the parent is already the chest for this. Um, so you're suggesting like using like the track 2 constraints? Yeah. I just need to go through my courses again. It's been a long time, and they changed a bunch of stuff. And I'd watch the P2 design courses I have on stream, but I don't think that would go over very well. Yeah. uh, all of this would have just been a lot easier if she had a jacket that all went all the way up to her shoulder. It's these... Any clothing that really goes from the body to the arms doesn't play well for game stuff, VR chat, and all that. Yeah, well, I mean, the new way the bone collections work isn't it is an upgrade because you can just add as many layers as you need. That's not a big issue. It did break a few of the previous add-ons that were used quite often though, but those got patched pretty quickly. And I still use it, just so I don't have to come to this menu. It's just always up when I need it. Yeah, I feel like I just need to go through my courses again. Do more searching. I've still got other things to do. I need to add more bones into these. I need to actually texture the jacket. I just didn't want to texture the jacket not knowing how things were going to work. Because if I managed to get this to work, then I wouldn't be so worried about the texture. But if I have to bind the body of the jacket to the body, then we're going to have a lot of stretched areas. We've got like text in here that I don't want to really stretch if I can help it. Just trying to get the jacket to move like a jacket. Without, cloth physics. And I've seen plenty of models do that where it's attached to the body and then you've got weird kinky things where it just binds up or it swoops up and then dips down again or the other way around, depending on how they made it. Just like all the VTubers and the VR chat people love this off-the-shoulder stuff, but it just doesn't work well. Yeah. If it was just for animation stuff, that'd be great, but because we have to mostly Unity for a lot of this stuff. At least for VTuber and VR related stuff, Unity seems to be the program you do everything in. So we're stuck to Unity's constraints and VR chat, which is even more constraining, I guess. So the question now is, what do I want to do? Those never get attached to the end. They're just free floating still. Yeah, because I feel like I can't move forward with the jacket until I figure this out or give up on it and just deal with the stretching. Just accept it. First of all, I'm going to save as jacket attempt. That way I don't overdo or overwrite what I did before. Limit distance constraint. Let me go look. Yeah, where's the turn on? So I got the bone selected in there. We've got components for constraint. Aim, look at parent, position, rotation, and scale. Was the Shift S the add the mapping and texture coordinate thing? I never used it, so I don't remember. Yeah. I mean, I have Node Wrangler, but I never used shortcuts for it. I'm gonna guess that was probably the hotkey to auto drop in texture coordinate connected to mapping. I could be wrong. Do I have Node Wrangler? No, I don't. Granted, this new way of making add-ons or getting add-ons into Blender is confusing for me. I get what it's trying to do. It's trying to make it so you can just auto-update by hitting buttons. But it's just not something I'm used to. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do at this point. Let me make sure I'm not breaking my other outfit. Oh, what are you? It looks like it's still good. You need to have that turned on. All right. It doesn't look like I broke. I did something. Oh yeah, I twisted the arms. It's not a big deal. It's just a little bit of tweaking. Oh yeah, I do have to figure or fix the rigging for this stuff here. And more or less fixed. Get rid of jacket. Turn that on. I just need to remove. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have a weight. Just a little bit. I think most of this will work. Ooh. Does that work? No. Did not use those. That works a little less. Hey. Thanks for the raid, Project Pixie. Welcome in, everyone. Alright. A little bit of focus there. 3D modeling hill. Yeah, I've been going through that all morning. I've been trying to get Melody's jacket here working right. With not much success. Not this jacket, the other jacket. Let me switch over. Oh, I've been having fun morning trying to get it to work. Out of sculpt. Switch over. What am I looking at? This. Go back to this. This jacket has been giving me a hard time. Yeah, how was your stream? Everything go well? Better than it is for me? Oh yeah, don't move to the new version of Blender if you've got lighting. It's got a whole new way to fix things. It broke? Oh. Unfortunate. I might just have to stick it to the body. Just stop trying to have it act like actual cloth. Ah, no, welcome in. First Descent. I still haven't tried that one. I've seen a few people play it, but I haven't picked it up myself. Yeah. Only go to a new Blender in a project if you're just gonna play and test some things out. No problem. I'm just thinking around at this point, trying to touch things up. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid again. So, for anyone who's sticking around, probably not the kind of content you were just witnessing or Nexium. Yeah. I need to add more commands. Vale, are you in here? You in here, Vale? No, you're not. Yep. So do I keep beating my head against the brick wall? Or do I move on? Oh, you figured something out? hit my head against some more. At least tomorrow I won't be hitting my head against anything. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Phasmophobia with a friend in the morning, and I'll be in VR doing it. That'll be fun. A little bit more energetic than most of my modeling streams. Wait, I need the arms. So that kind of works, but I don't know if that's good. Unity. Let's see what this is. Alright, so how did you get them? Did you have the inherent turned off? Yeah. See, this is the thing. I don't know if inherent rotation or inherent just anything is a Unity thing at all. Like, I'm not sure. I've never seen that in the Unity stuff. Let me see rotation. Just rotation constraints. There's no inherent. Yeah. So if that still uses the inherent rotation, I'm still gonna have a problem. But okay, so actually it's not really a problem. It's just nice to see it in here in Blender. The inherent rotation isn't an issue because when I get it into Blender, I'll make these, there will all be physics bones that will have gravity being applied to them. So they will always hang down or move backwards as she moves forwards, that kind of stuff. Limit the rotation with the constraint. Which constraint? Limit rotation. Let me go into my Unity. I mean, I can control the weight of an object's rotation. And rotation constraint. Yeah, probably just adjust the weight. Am I overthinking things? I suddenly feel like I'm overthinking this. Brain go burr. Actually, thanks for the follow. You might be onto something. So my biggest issue right now is kind of like the back. This backbone right here is moving up when it shouldn't be. It should still be moving down. Looking at the clip you've got some excess bones from the center going out. And that means the pivot point would be in the middle, so that would still be going down rather than coming up like this one is. So I could do that. And if I can make those bones, say, target, I don't know, the elbow, basically, so that they're always pointing, like, from the middle of the back to the elbow, it would be moving down, if anything, and less to the right because of how close it is to that position. That might work. Is there any issue with that? Okay, so one thing to start considering. So what happens when the arm moves forward? So once the arm moves forward, the bones that are controlling him will start pointing in that direction, unless they're locked on they're stuck on the x-axis. Because we don't want, we want to make sure the back section here doesn't like get clipped into the body. Granted, they'll have fizz bones, they'll have colliders. That could cause some weird glitches, though. Limit location? Oh, so it doesn't move forward? You can tell I need more practice playing with bones on a more basic level. So yeah, if they were stuck so that they either these bones back here either A, couldn't move forward, or was severely restricted in how far they could move, that could work. And then I just have to rely on colliders on the legs and the torso to make sure that when these bend down, that these stay outside the body. Which has always been kind of an iffy thing. But, you know, when you're trying to make things act realistic, things tend to go a little wonky. Oh, how I wish you could just have cloth physics. Yeah, I wish Magic Cloth worked in VR chat. That would make things a lot easier. Because if it was just Magic Cloth, I'd get rid of all the bones and pretty much just weight paint this whole area and say, Magic Cloth, you get to control everywhere this weight paint touched. Do your thing. Alright. You know what? Let me put bones into these. Just to get it done and out of the way. extrude. P. Disconnect. Def dot. Just the L dot 001. Oop. All right, and oops. Symmetrize. Grab another one for up here. Not sure if it's a good idea to put bones on this part, but I'm doing it anyways. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what we're doing here today. Yeah, it's fine. It's longer. I don't care. Alright, all bones are in place. I need to put these where they should be. And then a new. Stuff. Parent. I'll deal with it when I get there. Errant. And weight paint. Start at the back. Oh. Yeah. Most of my music's all Skyrim, Witcher, Final Fantasy. Should add more stuff to it, but I keep forgetting. I'm not actually that good of a streamer. I need emotes. I need more music. I need to do more things than just Blender. But I'll fix that somewhat tomorrow. I will be playing with Vale, who was with me last stream. And she is a big scaredy cat, so that'll be fun. I, on the other hand, am not much of a scaredy cat. I don't get frightened by too much. Don't even think about that jump scare alert, because it won't work. Hold on a sec. I gotta answer something. Alright. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fun. Like I said. It's the, I don't know if it's in the list of things. The knocking. That can get me. It doesn't scare me, but it, can throw me off. Or I can get tricked by it. I mean, it is kind of loud. And I'm gonna save. Blur. All right, so this. Oh, that's not good. So it's got to be something I'm leaving behind in my hand. Oh, it's just going to be every bone in the hand. No? There's some. There's some more. where's the rest of it then? It's not in the other arm, right? Shouldn't be. Alright, what are we dealing with? Alright, wrist ribbons, that should be stuff. What is this? The shin. Why the shin? I feel like nothing's happening. God, I hate weight painting. Okay, what is this? Control Shin R 001. What's the Shin R? This is not 001. That's the IK. The foot. Okay, I didn't name the foot right, apparently. I will have to do that. So it's the feet. I'm gonna guess this foot over here is also a problem. Is the music still playing? This is really quiet. I don't know that I hear the music. Well, I'm not animating so much. I'm getting weights so that it can move and could be animated. But I can use, if I'm doing just one model, not working on any other model, and I'm just 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, I could probably do one of these in a month for like the use for VR chat and stuff. Maybe, I mean, it depends on, you know, the outfit type, how the hair is. It just kind of depends on how complex those things are. But I can usually get them out in a month or less if I am doing 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. I'll probably have the mesh and textures done within 2 weeks, and then the rest of the time is getting the rig and the weight painting and making sure things don't clip that shouldn't clip, and just all the fixing of the problems. What is controlling you? Not nearly as much. Little finger, ring finger. Just little finger. Yeah, that's true too. I like modeling a decent amount, especially if I'm modeling something that I'm really interested in, or not like really interested, but I like the design, the character, things like that. If I like or am eager to do the thing, I'll be more likely to just keep doing it. The more fun you have, the less work it seems. Well, it's almost 3 for me. I started my stream late today, though, so... Alright. Set the pose. I did not parent it yet. Parent. Still not. You do have an armature. Yes, you're connected to the armature. And we wait. Okay, it didn't take the weight for some reason. There we go. Alright. I might be here for another hour at least. I'm gonna want food soon, though. Parent. Wait. Alright. So everything is weighted. The only things left to do are to get the jacket rigged correctly. I think the skirt, socks, shoes are all done. Top's done. Belt's done. It's really just figuring out how I'm going to do the jacket. But I think we have kind of a working idea now. Get everything in their starting position. Leave, go to edit. Keep turning it off. Turn off the body. Alright, this bone here I don't think is doing me much good. But I'll use it as a set point. Don't get hurt. Alright. So just to make sure, I'll extrude X first. Let me go into my Unity. What are the constraint types? We have aim constraint, look at constraint. Alright, I think one of those two will be the thing I need. Alright, so this bone is going to be a control. It's an MCH dot jacket control dot L. Let me turn on the body real quick. We need to add a constraint to it. Mode. We're going to do track 2, I think. Target armature. Bone is def.forearm. Well, in this case, control.forearm. .l. No. Not the right one. I'm doing good. How about you? Working on some Project Melody. Trying to get this jacket to work right. What do we have in Unity? We have aim and look at. Constraints. What do we have? No stretch to. Yeah, just give it a few weeks and you'll realize how little you actually know. That's one of the common things with practically learning any of these skills. You'll feel like you learn a lot real fast and then you can do a lot of things, but the further you go, the more you realize that you've barely scratched the surface. So just be prepared for that. Also, if I could give a suggestion, decide what kind of models you want to make right now and stick to that specific kind of models until you got it down. Oh yeah, I mean every few years the whole industry changes, so you know you either got to be on top of it or get left behind. You got to relearn new things. But yeah, if you're gonna make VR chat or game models, focus on that. If you want to make 3D prints, focus on making 3D print models. If you want to make animation models, focus on that, because each one is made slightly differently, and to make 3D prints, you don't have to know anything about texturing or UV maps or anything like that. But if you want to do game stuff, you have to learn how UV maps and normal maps and all that kind of stuff work. And you don't have to worry about super high poly sculpting that you would do in 3D prints. And then, but animation models are pretty much more advanced game models. Yeah, so character models. You still gotta pick which, well, what the purpose of your model is gonna be. Like, what is the end goal? Because it'll dictate like which kinds of tutorials and stuff you'll want to look at. Because like and where to focus things. So for example, if you're going to do game models, again, you need to know what game engine your models are going into, so that you could learn how to do the shaders for that engine. Because you could play with all of Blender's shaders as much as you want, but they don't transfer out of Blender. You'll have to remake them in whatever game engine they're going to go to. If you're not going to leave Blender and you're going to just do animations, you learn Blender nodes and all that stuff. How to do their shaders. And then again, if you're doing 3D prints, you don't have to know shaders at all. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. Damp track. Okay. So in Blender, damp track is what makes a bone aim towards another bone. What the fuck? Oh, that bone is... shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I remember there was a difference, I just couldn't remember. Does damp track have to do, like, it can do stretching? Is that what the difference was? I don't know, I'm just kind of playing with them at the moment, so... Oops. So I did track 2 earlier. And it did that. And if I tried to do... Wait, do I do pose space? No. Local. Local just makes it go down. Oh, okay, it tracks on an axis. Okay, I get what they're going at with that terminology. Okay. Gotta keep that in mind. Gotta remember that. Okay, so... Aim constraint? What do you think? Probably need to go through more tutorials for Unity. I wonder if aim constraint will be the same thing as the damp track. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, okay, so I turned damp track on, right? And move the arm. I mean, it follows it on every axis with uh, only one axis selected. So, oh, I have to go probably watch a tutorial specifically on that one. Let's turn that off, play with something else. This bone to this bone. Okay, so stretch 2, it aims at the tail. I could probably fix that. Or change it, rather. Yeah, this slider. Yeah, this is me just experimenting today, it feels like. What else do we have? Yeah, it seems like damp track is the one to go with. The real question is will that function the same way as Unity's aim constraint or look at constraint? Because the only constraints that I see in Unity for the armature are aim, look at, parent, position, rotation, and scale. The last three do not seem like what we want. Parenting, I don't know why it would. I don't know why that's a constraint when you just have it arranged in the armature correctly. Unless it like links two armatures together, perhaps. So it's gonna either be aim constraint or look at constraint if it's either of those. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a drink. Give me a second.
Emotional, damn it!
Oh, okay. Those play? I didn't hear those go off. Oh, I didn't see them go off anyways. Okay. Yeah, welcome into Bofa. How are you doing today? Not streaming? I am, though I made this model like 2 years ago and it's not properly set up for it. It's just, I made this model for VR chat in like a week or so. And then I just threw it into Warudo like a year and a half ago. And just kind of left it. Oh yeah, I mean there wasn't much fun that I had set up. I've not actually looked too deep into blueprints and all that yet. I need to. Might have to set Melody up here for it, so. Right now I'm more concerned with getting this jacket to work right. At least I want it to work better than what I've seen, what I've done in the past. Well, that kind of depends on if I can get Unity to do the same thing I get done in Blender. So I think I want this bone mirrored. Edit mode. Then what were we planning? I think these were all parent with these bones. Rigging is not my forte. Not with this kind of rigging anyways. Nope. Alright, so pose now. Move better. I'm gonna have to rely on collisions to help keep this from clipping in Unity. And so long as these have gravity on them, they should hang down. It's kind of this one that's kind of the oddball. You probably shouldn't move that much. Physics constraints I don't think require anymore. Yeah, I'm trying. I want to make it better than what I always see, where the body's just attached to the waist, hips, and all that, and then this area gets stretched out when the arm is raised. So I'm trying to make a better option. I don't know how well it's going to turn out because, you know, you got to get this to work once you get into Unity, and I know even less about Unity's constraints than I know Blender's. I have my drink. Yeah, but I don't think I need Stretch 2. This one's, I'm currently using Damp Track to keep this aimed at the elbow, which I assume in Unity is going to either be aim or look at in the constraints, but guess I'll figure that out when I get there. And then these are just parented to that bone, and they'll get fizz bones, so they should, with gravity, just hang down naturally at any angle, so long as they react fast enough. It's going alright. Most of the day has just been kind of banging my head against this wall. Would like to try and prevent this from moving so much this way. I'd prefer it to go more down than to the side, but I'll probably live with whatever happens. Yeah, see, I just don't want it to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something. I don't want the mesh to start clipping in here. See what this is really looking like. Yeah, that's not desired. I could just remove those bones. Like, they don't have to be there, I think. Or they could not be tied to this bone. They could just be like tied to the chest or something. Yeah, let me strain. Track 2, right? Is that what I need? Oh, I forget. I need to go through my rigging courses again. I still haven't gone through the new P2 design course. That one goes more in depth on this stuff. Which one am I looking for? Mustache, not in there, not that. I'm not copying anything. Limits. Limits. Limit location. Huh. I'm more or less just playing with all these at this point. Figuring out what works by trial and error. I'm pretty sure I should have gone through this. Locked track. Hmm. So we can't do it on a... It's got to be on the bones axis, doesn't it? Why do I need a target? And I really just need to go through the course. I feel like it'd be faster than beating my head against the wall. Where are my corpses? No, I've done this. It was months ago. 3D modeling tutorials. Rigging. I just don't know if I should do it on stream or if I should just work on something else. Problem is, the jacket is kind of the last thing I have to deal with. Everything else is, well, last thing short of some textures, but the depending on if I can get this to work, I will determine how I do textures. Hmm. Yeah, I'm sure I could figure it out if given enough time. Or asking around. Or just going through all my courses. Probably be like a few hours at least of watching just to make sure I find it. Not parroting. Where's the constraints section? Inspiring. Introduction to vertex groups. I know vertex groups. Constraint, copy, location, rotation. Okay, so there's a video pretty much on each. Most of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 videos, probably like 10, 5 to 10 minutes each. So, a few hours of tutorials, and I'll probably have the information I need. And then I have to figure it out in Unity, because that's, you know, everything I do in Blender doesn't really matter. It would be position constraint, right? I assume. Move component. Move and position. Let's drop that. Alright, that. Keep missing the arrows. I'm playing around in Unity too. Alright, I have found it is position constraint, so okay. So if I could do it in Unity, and if I fail to figure it out here in Blender, it doesn't matter. It will lock it on the axis. I wish I could just reduce the amount. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I could use the weight. No. Alright, let me try. Reduce the weight to half. Active. Constraint. We'll do X and Z. Run. I might. Maybe. I mean, the lube jug might need a bone to bounce around with. No. I think I have all the bones I need at this point. I mean, and there's bones you haven't seen yet, because, I can turn on the hair and the other outfit bones. This model's got 2 outfits to go with. So, this gets its own bones for the flaps in the front and the back and up here. And also the hood. Oh, that's right, there's 2 hairs too. I mean, I'm not going to stop you if you want to do some. I know Vale's gonna do some as well. Yeah. I mean, it is something I need to get something made up. Just for everyone who does have a subscription, I haven't really produced anything for them to use in chat. Plus, I mean, it'd be fun to have my own emotes to use in other people's chats. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, we, after the last stream, we talked about it a bit, and, we hadn't even done a speed test for her, and she was, for some reason, in kind of a more urban area, only getting, 60 down and 4 up. And I was having her do a whole bunch of tests because some devices in her apartment were getting hundreds down and up. And we eventually found the problem that her Wi-Fi device is just on the fritz. She got a cable yesterday. Now she's got 900 by 900. So the only thing left for her to do to start streaming is to actually set up OBS. Oh, and there's a message from her now. Is she in here listening? Oh, she's not. Vignon? Oh, I've heard of that one. I think I looked at it. But I didn't look too closely. I always get distracted by other things. Vignon. Yeah, I saw videos on these. I just hadn't gotten into it. I mean, I could definitely look at it. need to set up my hand tracking as well. I need to get the more... What is it? I got the leap motion, but I want to get the second one at some point. I need to... My model just needs to be upgraded. And I'm in the works of doing that, but, you know, doing commissions is kind of more important. They've been taking up my time. Oh, it's not. Well, I'm not sure. Like, I feel like the leap motion I have, like, I feel like it only worked like half the time when I was using it before. Like, it'd lose track of my hands pretty quickly. But it may be I just had it set up incorrectly. I'm not sure. Or maybe it just doesn't have the level of tracking I was hoping for. Interference, that would be like reflective light, right? My windows are usually curtained off. I don't think there's anything reflective on the desk other than maybe the phone screen. Everything else is pretty matte or wood. Well, I mean, I assume a monitor's straight lines wouldn't be a big deal because there's always going to be a monitor if it's positioned on your chest. Yeah. Yeah, I've got earbuds in a lot of the time. If I put it on the desk, it'd be seeing that. If it was on my chest, there's a lot of straight lines, I guess. I'm not sure. I have to play with it more, I guess. There's only so much I could do about my setup. Yeah, I think I remember that. I think I need to reinstall the software. Pretty sure I formatted since the last time I used it. Maybe? What is... Yeah, thanks for the follow. Leap motion software. And download. I'll get that going. I think I need to make a new thing to wear it on my chest if I'm going to go with that route. Is wearing the leap motion around your neck still the best way of doing it, or does it really matter? Alright. I was just curious. Yeah, I need to go probably 3D print another clip for it. I think I either lost or broke the last one. I wonder if I could just, like, attach it to my iPhone. Or would that be too... No, that wouldn't be far away. It'd be pointing straight at me. Would that just be a bunch of straps that are... I think I've seen those before. Basically a chest rig. Good download. Yeah. Like, I don't even know if this model was set up to do it. I had all the hand bones, but I don't know if there was a specific setup you had to do for the leap motion. Or if there was something I had to do in Unity when I was getting it ready for Wardo. Oh, are they? Well, I'll either get something or I'll make something. It's not the biggest deal in the world either, so... Anyways. I don't know what to do here in the model right now. What I was probably going to do was use the beast form for, like, kind of like more chibi-like emotes. For, like, the more cutesy stuff. Or the, I guess, super serious, like, angry ones. But probably, at least the initial ones would mostly be my normal one. And they're mostly just headshots, so... I imagine most of my emotes would just be the character head and then, like, the fur collar. And that won't change between, like, this model and the one I'm working on. Alright. Is there anything else I can do on this? Yeah, sure. Probably take care of it after streaming, which I might not stream for that much longer. So I feel like I'm kind of at a wall where I'd just be sitting here watching tutorials to get these last few steps. I haven't even seen who's streaming yet today. Go to Twitch. Ariel's already streaming. That's... Well, never mind, it's 3. God, it's 3. I normally start streaming at like 8 in the morning, so it feels like it's only like 1 that. Do we have any other mobbers I know on? Niche. Is there 3D? Where? I do not know. gonna lift this up a little bit. Well, that probably, I gotta remember that the reference has their arms down, so moving them up might not be the best idea. Oh wow, that clipping. I think I might have caused that problem just now. If not, I'll have to thicken that up. Oh no, it was just a problem. It's already there. I realize this might not be the best thing to be doing. Oop. Well, glad I saw that. I feel like I'm gonna have to re-weight paint this whole thing once I figure out the rig. I realize that's my whole problem. It's the weight paint. Let's go to sculpt. Let's add more. Just to get the walls away from each other. I have not looked too much into gloves and such because those have been expensive from the few I've seen. But I can certainly take a look at it. Driver X contact glove. Oh, these look a lot smaller. Oh, these look like they might not be that expensive by comparison. Yeah, that's not that bad. I think the ones I've seen, probably the ones you've tried out, are quite a bit more than that, aren't they? Because if I remember, you do, or you have done like the full body suits, so. Yeah, I've not looked too far into the more advanced stuff. Actually, I think I've seen these stretch sense stuff as well. I think I remember seeing that they've got the tracker on them. It looks familiar. Is the big tracker on the hand awkward to deal with when you're moving your hand pretty quickly? Because it looks like it wiggles. Let's sharpen up that. Mark, sharp. Oh. I think we've lost. Yeah. Symmetry. I don't know how I'd keep losing symmetry on things. Oh yeah, I would definitely want to be able to wash things like that. The pretty much all my VR stuff, I've put the kind of like the leather covers and stuff that you could take off and wipe down because yeah, it gets pretty hot. I gotta do something to terminate that better. Just her references don't come with the backside view, so. And I need a logo. Put some kind of logo on the back of her jacket. What do we have? Probably her rabbit. This kind of. I guess there are a few modeling things to do, but it's more design work. Are these clipping? They are clipping. Just make sure that fixed it over here. Looks like it. Back inside. Yeah, more or less. Little bit of pulling. Oops, wrong brush. That got sharper than it should. I'm gonna have to fix some of this up. Bar. Oops. Bar sharp. Ooh. That's normal average. There we go. A little better. That I don't like though. And again. That's a little better. That should cover most of it. Alright. Oh, 5 hours. A little short for me normally, but I think that might be it. Who do we have for rating right now? Well, my list is large. Let's see. How about just in 3D bottom category? Who do we have? People I don't know. Either go. Let's see. Actually, let me do one thing real quick. Let me see. Just by chance, if Melody is going to be on soon. What is her schedule? No, she was on last night. Today is 17th. She might be on, but it's known time, so I'm not going to stick around and wait. I could go to a VTuber who's got a really nice 3D model. One done by Mari. And I might do that. Ariel's pretty fun. Lots of chaotic energy. Alright. We're gonna raid Ariel. Her model, like, I always like how her models come out that Mari does. Very well done. Very clean, but I think they might be a little heavy because she has a hard time playing some games with it, but kind of worth it. He's just chatting right at the moment, so yeah. I will be back tomorrow morning for Phasmo. Different kind of content, but I need to play more games, and it's spooky season, so I need to play some spooky games at least a couple times this month. I might come back to working on Melody over the weekend. I need to figure out this rig, and that's probably gonna be an offline thing, so it may be a bit, but I should be back at least by Monday, if not Saturday or Sunday. So, have a good one. Have fun with Ariel. I will return.